Faye, please, we're paid actors.
Just Ecto?
Just actor.
Oh, there's a little boy in here! I don't know. Ah! Oh! God damn it!
Well, we'll never know.
Or, Goes head
I mean,
exploded.
she's still in Discord, so she can still talk.
I'll be honest with you guys. Going back to the penis in my mouth, oh my god, I just had a first-time chatter, and that's what we fucking are talking about. This is bad timing on my part. Cotton, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, please don't. Please don't close doors off for me, on me, for me, on me, for me, on me, for me. Oh! Sir, ma'am! What are you doing? Oh! Oh! No! Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh look, a Luigi board.
A Luigi board?
No, I'm
Is it
joking.
a Waluigi board?
I'm joking, it's not a Luigi
Wait.
board. It's just a video. Ah! Fucker! You bitch! Why? Why did why? You didn't. Yeah. Oh! Why? Why is so many things happening to me right now?
You're a bitch.
You didn't. See ya. Bye.
Bye. Don't die.
Anyways, how are you? What's your name? Did
Oh,
you
yep,
just
there
close
she's on the
the
wall.
fucking door on me? Stop it.
Ding.
Don't close the doors.
I didn't. Dragons
No,
did.
fucking dragons did. Don't close the door.
Do you have a crucifix by any chance,
No,
Gordon?
I don't. She's talking to me. Not on the spirit box. What's your name? How old are you? Oh god! I hate this so much! I hate everything! I don't want to do this! That was weird. Fucking Christ! God damn you!
Buddy.
Is this how?
Fuck yeah.
Is this how women feel in real life?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh.
Except I don't have that good of an ass, so.
Oh, fuck me!
Jesus Christ! Like that? Jesus Christ! I would really appreciate it if you didn't scream in my ear holes, please. 'Cause that's fucking rude. Ah! Fuck! You fucking bitch!
Hey, please, we're paid actors.
Just Ecto?
Just actor.
Oh, there's a little boy in here. I don't know.
What?
Ah!
What?
Oh! Damn it.
Either
Well,
she
we'll never
died,
know.
Or, Go's head
I mean, she's
exploded.
still in Discord, so she can still talk.
Damn.
I'll be honest with you guys. Going back to the penis in my mouth, oh my god, I just had a first-time chatter, and that's what we fucking are talking about. This is bad timing on my part.
What?
Cotton, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Rar.
Hello, my friends. How you guys doing? I'm doing good. I'm here. Hello, Ronnies. How are you? Hello, Bub, Bal, and Autumn. I know you guys are out shopping, but hello if you're still listening. How y'all doing? I'm not like super.
I heard a knock upon my door the other day. I opened it to find her staring in my face. The feel of mortal stock and
Still weights.
everywhere I go, I drag this coffin just in case.
Oh, gee, thank you so much for the sub. 14 months in a row, my favorite number. Thank you so much for another month of a sub. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy every second. Teapot Dome. Oh my god, you're like super smart. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. It's like it's mocking you, bub. This is crazy. Depressed that it's almost Monday and doing laundry, but here you are to lift me up. Oh, you're welcome. Monday for me is a holiday, so tomorrow is still a day off for me, which is very exciting. I very much need it. Very much need it. Which is why we're doing a stream tonight. However, that being said, I am going to start doing random weekday streams. Because I think it might pull in some more stuff and might make it fun. Y'all don't have to be here for them every single time. I understand everybody's busy. But I play games during the week as well when I'm at home to avoid cleaning. So I might as well stream it, you know? They'll mostly be chill streams. They won't be long. They won't be like Friday or Saturday streams, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to see what's happening. But today we're going to play Arkham Horror, Mother's Embrace. I have never played it. What I was reading is that it's based off of a board game? Like a Catan's type game? I'm not really sure. Yes, to avoid cleaning. I hate cleaning, and I refuse to do it, so I'm a piece of shit a little bit. But yeah, the mocking 100%. I set that up to sound like an overexcited person, and it is overexcited, and it just sounds like mocking, and I fucking love that. Tabletop game, thank you. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, let's get started. Let's get this going, baby. Hello, Panza. Oh, I guess I should have gone into options just to be safe. Fork! Okay. Welcome to Arkham Horror, Mother's Embrace. Who will be your investigator for this new adventure? I don't want this old fuck. This is Harvey Walters, everyone. We're not going to be him, but let's read about him. With doctorates in both history and archaeology, as well as expertise in ancient languages, Harvey Walters is one of my most friendly and helpful colleagues at Miskatonic University. He has certainly been of use in answering my questions about pagan cultures, understanding of astronomy. Pagan cultures' understanding. His own studies remain a mystery as he refuses to discuss them even with his colleagues. One can't help but wonder whether the stodgy professor is harboring some scandalous secret. Yeah, I've seen Arkham Horror on tabletop games being played before, but I don't ever remember partaking. I've seen it as well. I feel like there's more than one Arkham Horror. Like there's multiple, right? Like that sounds right to me. I don't know. Arkham always makes me think of Batman, and this is obviously not Batman. We don't like Harvey.
Move aside, boys. It's my turn.
Okay, bitch.
There's no time like the present.
His voice is
Move
cool.
aside, boys.
I hate
It's my
her.
turn.
Jenny Barnes is a fucking bitch, and we're not being Jenny either. She's physically strong, though? What the fuck? Jenny, as she prefers to be called, is the elder daughter of my friends, the Barnes. Despite her natural intelligence and all the advantages her upbringing provided, she never seems to focus on a single pursuit. She prefers to dabble in literature, history, archaeology, and virtually any other subject that crosses her path, never gaining expertise in any one. She certainly does not lack for passion or courage. She's a jack of all trades, much like me. Physical makes no fucking sense, but you know what? You never know. Her traumas are daydreaming, she's inaccurate, and she has algophobia. I don't know what algophobia is. That's cool.
That's my cue to play.
Okay. Okay, King. Jim Culver. He's the musician. I like me a musician. I like his combat. He's doing well. Same, one of my friends is hardcore into tabletop games, and there's an actual bar in Cleveland that's dedicated to tabletop games, and he's always there. And the name definitely seems familiar, not because of Batman. Yeah, I actually have a friend who owns he owns this like really big here tabletop game restaurant coffee shop amalgamation where they do tabletop games and they make food and cocktails, like really cool fucking drinks, and they're all like nerd based, like Game of Thrones type drinks with alcohol, whatever. And they do the tabletop games. They make their own games. So he has made games. He's made an Evil Dead game. He's made a few games, and they're I've never played them, but they seem fucking cool. I have the Evil Dead one in my room. And then when you like the little actual like coffee shop food part with the tabletop games is kind of small. You go into another room that's attached, and they have little stalls in there, as well as you can buy a shitload of different games. Like, they have them spanning the fucking walls. So you can buy the games that you can play there. They have people at stalls selling products, so you can buy jewelry, you can buy clothes, you can buy little knickknacks, like all nerd stuff. There's a bathroom there. And then there's fucking more. This place also has axe throwing and archery, all in the same building. And I think there's one other thing that you can do there. And that's just the one. That's the one place. I think he has a second one. He did have a second one before they ended up closing down, but it was a breakfast lunch place that was based off of Harry Potter, which was fucking awesome. The food there was insane. But that closed down. So he has this one. I feel like he has a second one somewhere else as well, but that's the main one. And then all where I live, like the downtown area really close to me, there's all these different like coffee shop, tabletop game places, tons of games everywhere. You can sit and get like boba tea and like all these different like fucking things. There's so many places that are like gaming places, like it's insane. But the one that my buddy owns is next fucking level. Shit's bomb. Anyways, self-mutilation, my friend, please. Jim Culver plays his trumpet at Velma's Diner. He inherited the instrument from his father, who played in nightclubs I visited in my younger days. From what I've heard, Jim's father passed along not only the trumpet, but also his talent. Of course, people exaggerate, but the gossip is that Jim's playing made the widow Jenkins leap up out of her coffin and dance at her own funeral. Nonsense, of course, but that is the sort of story that makes the more superstitious residents of Arkham avoid Velma's Diner when he is playing.
I'm ready to investigate.
Kate Winthrop.
That's my cue to play.
Increases the group member's mental resistance.
I'm ready to investigate.
She's got 2 investigation things. That's cool. Unlike most of the university staff, Kate Winthrop remains a virtual stranger to me. Even before the death of her mentor, Professor Young, she seemed only shy. Since the tragedy, she has become so lonely and aloof that our colleagues often forget her name. Perhaps it is just as well, since she speaks of Young's death in the unlikeliest of terms, imagining that bizarre creatures from another world devoured him. Most understand this reaction to be the result of emotional trauma, but it has driven her to the most unusual research. That's interesting.
I'm prepared.
She doesn't look like that. She looks very different to that. Safina Rousseau, the painter. A Tahitian artist of extraordinary talent, Safina Rousseau makes more money for her reproductions of others' work than for her original paintings. I can understand why, having seen her perfect recreations, accurate down to the tiniest brushstroke. I myself am fortunate enough to have her copy of Edward Hopper's House by the Railroad in my office. Her recent work has caused quite a stir with her depiction of an alien city she calls Carcosa. Unlike her reproductions, these paintings seemed almost real, like a photograph, but with perfect color and depth. I used to be hardcore into board game nights, but since the start of that time, board games have taken a backseat. I have a collection, dust has been collected. I totally understand that. I very, very, very much struggle to understand board games, so I never got into them. I'm just not good at it. I can't remember rules enough. I struggle enough playing D&D, and I only just started doing that. But yeah, you have a few board games you call beginner friendly. I get it. I'm sure there's some that I could probably play, but it's the, like, I'm sorry, my back is super itchy. It's the having to learn it and everything. Like, there's times when I can't just sit there and learn, and I have to be, like, in a really good mindset to learn how to do a game.
It's my time in the spotlight.
Okay. Yeah, crazy in depth. That checks out. William Yorick, the Gravedigger. William Yorick has long desired to make a name for himself on the stage. Alas, having seen him in a performance of the Scottish play, I fear he shall never distinguish himself on the boards. To earn a living, he turned to work as a gravedigger, and no one can say he shies away from hard labor. Some do say, however, that in the lonely hours after a funeral, William performs scenes for the dead. Whether or not they appreciate his performance, no one living can say. That sucks. Poor guy.
I heed the Lord's call.
And this is our last person, Zoe Samaras, the cook. Such a tragic life Zoe Samaras has lived. She was only 6 years old when her parents perished in a fire. Thankfully, her embrace of religion gave her a strength she needed to persevere. She has made a decent living for herself as a chef, but there are persistent rumors that she believes the Lord speaks directly to her, encouraging her to combat the wicked after hours. I hope for her sake that this is only pernicious gossip, but no one can question her sense of justice. She's inaccurate. We don't like inaccurate.
It's my time. And
I'm prepared. I'm ready to investigate.
That's my cue to play.
I kind of like him.
I'm ready to. I'm prepared.
it's my time in the spotlight.
I'm ready.
That's my cue to play.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Jim Culver, guys. I don't know what these numbers mean. He feels like the lowest one, though.
It's my
Maybe I should
time
go with
in the
him,
spotlight.
with William.
That's my cue to play.
It's my time in the spotlight.
I'm gonna go with William. I changed my mind. William. Yes. William it is. We're going with Willie.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Okay.
I am Wilhelmina Tillinghurst, Professor of Astronomy at Miskatonic University. All my life, I have dedicated myself to the study of celestial objects.
Yes, exactly.
Most recently, I visited Louisiana to observe the passage of a comet I had observed for many years.
A comet.
I hoped the trip would provide me with the evidence required to conclude my decades-long research. Yesterday, you received my telegram requesting that you meet me at my house, just outside Arkham. And so, you've decided to join me in my mansion.
Oh. We sure have
The
decided
estimable
that.
professor suggested a desire to organize a theatrical extravaganza. At last, a patroness who recognizes my talent.
Alright. Let's see if I can use a controller. Yes, I can.
Welcome to my mansion, my friend.
Hello? Do I need to move this off?
I'd better ring the bell.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Yes, I want controller. Hello? Where is... I think I need... Okay. There we go. And we want music to be down. Turn that down a bit. Okay. Confirm changes. All right, sir. God damn, you're slow. A magnifying glass icon is displayed over objects you can investigate. Cool. A car. Here stands the car in which you arrived. Before leaving, you should meet Professor Tillinghast. I can do that. Can I run? I can slightly walk faster. Okay, cool. I don't like that this is, like, weirdly top down. The gate is shut. You came in from the other side. The countryside here would be lovely for a walk when the weather is fine. Not like today. I appreciate that it shows me where to kind of go. The basement must be behind this trapdoor, but you have no reason to go in there. The professor's waiting for you. Professor can suck my ass. This is Professor Tillinghast's car. The engine appears to be cold. Been a fucking while, huh? Oh, okay.
Oh, answer me. Wait, Hamlet's talking to a ghost in that one. Bad choice.
Oh, how rude of me to make you wait like this. I wonder whether something's wrong.
There's a light coming from that second floor window. Well, she must be home.
Well, she should be fucking home. She called me here.
Let the doors be shut upon him, that he may play the fool nowhere but in his own house.
You live in a mansion but still don't have any
Or
manners,
I could
right?
just let myself in.
Okay, sick. An outdoor ornament. This ornament seems to be used as a roundabout for... Oh, no shit! Fucking ass bitch. No.
It's no problem to reach the window.
I hope you aren't.
What I need is something heavy.
Okay. Some interactions with objects may ask you to choose the best action out of several possible actions. Those are called complex interactions. A wheelbarrow stands abandoned on the lawn. Perhaps you'll find something inside to help you break the window. Okay. I don't understand why there would be a difference between how you fucking look. The front door. As you've tested before, the front door is locked. It seems to be locked from the inside. Great.
How dare you smashed my window? I hope you intend to have it replaced.
No. Fuck you. Bitch. I'm not replacing shit.
What light through yonder window breaks? It is my elbow! Ouch! Now, where is the professor?
Yes. What is the professor? Sorry, I'm also having something to eat. And I have to move things around. I was heavy into the Star Wars X-Wing tabletop game before the lockdowns. Huh. What was it about? Like, you're just... Are you building shit? I like building shit games. Physical. Physically building shit games. Epic hair! Thanks, man. It's in a betweeny state right now. I don't know that I want to keep it. I'm like on the fence. But thank you. How you doing, beef baby? Betweeny is good. How's things? I'm right there with you. A piano, a beautiful piano. You don't recall the professor mentioning that she could play. Judging from the dust on the instrument, you doubt it sees much use. Super feels. The week was very fucking rough. A comet painting. A large painting of a comet hurling through the night sky. It seems the professor's interest in astronomy colored her taste in art as well. Neat.
A broken vase?
Oh no.
The professor must have heard it fall.
She
wouldn't have just left it here.
I hear it's really good.
Certainly would not. I take pride in a clean and tidy.
I'd better find her.
I never played the original, but I'm considering playing it. Shards of some fragile object now shattered lie on the ground. Perhaps it's a clue. Manipulate. Fucking, God damn it. Huh. That sounds dope. I only ever played 5. Homecoming. A closer inspection of the fractured object reveals it was a vase. Based on its position, you think it fell from a small table nearby. Since the fragments are free of dust, you deduce it broke recently.
That scream came from upstairs.
Oh no!
That sounds like my voice. I must need help.
Professor? Was that you?
I was scared of Homecoming. I never finished it.
Of course it was. Hurry!
No answer.
Huh. Wow. Stupid fucking spring roll. Okay.
Is this a dagger I see before me? I should hold on to that.
This dude's a fucking nerd. Enjoy.
What on earth are you...
The scream must have come from the other...
That's my office.
Oh no. Huh. It's locked. We need a key. Mirror, your reflection gazes back at you from the scrupulously clean bathroom mirror. A well-built cabinet is locked shut. Ah, sick. We found bandages. Hello? Children's toys. Basic! The blue hair is so good. It's been this way for so long. It's actually black. It's just blue tinted. And blonde. But thank you. I've literally had it like this for, like since I was at my parents'. So 3 weeks now? It was a lot of info all at once. I do that. No, I've had my hair up every single time you've seen photos or video of me. So you've only seen like the half and half.
Who goeth? Who goes there?
God, you're such a tool.
I'll ask the questions. Roland Banks, Bureau of Investigation. I'm on the job. Who are you? And what's your reason for being here?
I was told to be here.
What would a federal agent want with me?
William Yorick, Master Thespian at your service. The good professor requested my presence to discuss a performance of some sort.
It's fucking brutal.
Judging by the scream we heard, it appears to have begun without me.
Seems like I'm on the right track. Something hinky's going on here.
Faye! How you doing?
Is Professor Tillinghast a suspect?
She's only a person of interest. The Bureau has evidence that others are trying to involve her in some shady business.
Interesting.
I came to find out what she knows, if anything. Then I heard the scream, too. Seems we need a key to get inside that room.
Yeah, we do.
I wasn't prepared for so many guests today.
Fate is a sexy voice pigeon.
I'll help you find that key.
Well, thanks, bro. Okay. For fuck's sakes, mate! I found the key, dickhead.
There's a key on this mobile.
My files say Tillinghast has no children.
Hydrate.
If that's true, why would she need a nursery?
Maybe she has friends with
The
kids.
professor always wished for children, even long after she grew too old to have them.
Oh, I can't say it isn't true. I wish people were less prone to idle gossip.
You're 1,000 years old. Everyone loves gossip. You should know that by now. Okay, we've got more places to look, friend. Where are you? Ooh, a trunk. What would happen if I shook this? You open the chest to find it's full of books. Lying atop them is a single sheet of paper on which is written a recipe for apple fritters. Peel, core, and slice the apples across, but not too thin. Dip into frying batter. Remove one at a time with a fork and drop carefully into the fryer. Remove from fryer when they reach a pale golden brown. Then drain. Dust with powdered sugar and served with a slice of lemon. Banana fritters can be cooked in the same way. That sounds bomb! Cigarettes! You never know when you might need cigarettes. I don't give a fuck. A painting of cats. Gross. Old ladies tend to like cats, but you do admit it emits a sense of calm. Interesting. Fine, we'll go. God.
What? Who?
Who the fuck are you?
Intruder. How many people can I expect to break into my house today?
Who are you?
Listen, pal. You've got some explaining to do.
You got some splaining to do.
Come then. I have just the
Very rude. Oh, this is like playing D&D. Okay, we'll fucking move then. Bitch. Can I do anything else? When selecting Overwatch as a combat action, your investigator will get ready to attack the first enemy that moves within the weapon's range. Okay. We're gonna shoot this bitch. Haha, idiot. suck ass.
What's going on?
We'd better have a look.
Where's this dead body? What did you do? Did we reload? Uh-oh. Oh no! Gertrude!
Who in blazes are you?
Oh, it's me.
Angels and ministers of grace defend us.
Wait. That's me. That is... It's my body.
Oh no. Not your body.
That's Professor Tillinghast, all right. She won't be telling me much anymore.
We need to stop them.
Haha, idiot. Ah, dum-dum. The Denster! How you doing? Yeah, she's been talking to me this whole time. It's rude as hell. Ow, my body! Haha, bitch! It's the Denster!
Who were those cloaked figures?
I don't know.
This wasn't just a burglary.
Enjoying a lazy Sunday at home? I also was lazy today.
You're right about that. Must be connected to my investigation. We better have a look around.
Okay. We can look. I guess. To your horror, you recognize the body is definitely that of Professor Tillinghast, and there's no question she is dead. Yeah, looking is better than... Oh. No, it's not. A deep weeping wound on her abdomen appears to be the cause of death. Judging by the wetness, it appears she was killed recently. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check.
Such a brutal death. Even Shakespeare would hesitate
I'm just
to
living in the
dispatch
future,
a kindly
Monday
old
morning.
scholar in such a manner.
Despite
Whatever,
my
Faye.
age, I had much more to do in life.
Did you?
This wound on her stomach? It looks like she was knifed.
She was slashed, if anything. Get your shit together. The clock continues ticking away the seconds. Inconsiderate of the terrible crime, the poets assure us should have stopped its function. The desk drawer is locked. You'll need to open it before searching inside. Lockpick or find flaws? Maybe we can try and find a key or something. We should be able to put some of the objects back together. Knifed? Knifed to meet you. Time traveling and shit. Time zones. It's crazy, man. Reassembling most of the shattered container, you see a flask that probably came from a laboratory. You can make out the printed words. Miska Uni C Labs. That would be the university lab, science lab. For you
What's
dorks.
this mess?
Yeah, broken jar or flask.
Miskatonic University Science Lab.
That's simple enough, you dumb fuck. That's basically what he said. A large glyph has been painted on the floor, apparently in blood. It's not a glyph, that's a fucking... That's a clover. It's basically a 4-leaf clover. You're certain Professor Tilling was deliberately killed above it. What you aren't certain of is why.
An ill sign. That and drawn in blood.
My nice, clean floor. Ruined.
Who gives a fuck? You're fucking dead!
That looks like some kind of cult symbol. This ain't a garden variety burglary.
Okay. Alright, let's try and get in this desky desk. I fucked it. When the Mythos clock is full, a Mythos event is triggered, resulting in a penalty for the group. Also, your group will need to resist the Great Old One's influence or lose a sanity point. You feel. No, you hear. No, no, no. What is this? This is wrong. Your head is about to explode. Oh, God. I don't want my fucking head to explode. Inside the drawer are tucked various notebooks. At a glance, you find nothing related to the murder, but it's clear that Professor Tillinghast was in the habit of recording even trivial events in her life.
Look at these notebooks. Is this the professor's handwriting?
It very well might be.
It is, but how would you know?
There's no useful information here. But perhaps Professor Tillinghast kept notes on this material in another location.
We found everything we're liable to find here. Time to see where the evidence...
And so, my friend set out to discover how I was killed.
He's not your friend. I am, maybe. I don't care about that. You managed to stay sane. Professor Tillinghast was found dead in her own home by what appears to be the members of a cult. What happened? Guys, we had no traumas. This is the best day ever.
Search of my office makes it clear you must visit Miskatonic University. Not only did I work there, but the broken jar came from the university lab. Why did those strange men need it? Whatever the answer, you're sure to find it at Miskatonic.
What happened? I think she was murdered. I don't know, Faye. She looked okay. Nice. Okay. Woke up murdered. I went to bed alive, and then I woke up dead. Yeah, I do. Fuck. You can't go to bed dead.
Welcome to Miskatonic University, home of the prestigious Orne Library, which includes the country's largest collection of occult books.
Wow.
I once studied here as a student.
But you can definitely
later
wake up
donning
murdered.
the mantle of professor and passing along all I learned to the next generation of astronomy students.
Oh, lovely. The
This
astronomy
place
students.
was like a second home to me. Perhaps the things I left behind will provide you with clues to the answers you seek.
All right.
Science and astrophysics are all very well if what you want is a good job. I, of course, prefer the drama department.
Cool story, guy.
Oh, it has changed over the years, but no place feels more like home to me. Not even my little house.
The secretary said Professor Norman Withers could give us access to Professor Tillingast's office. But what do we expect to find?
We won't know until we look.
All right, let's brace this Withers character and find out what's what.
Okay. Cool. A trophy shelf. Stop walking. A shelf full of trophies. Really? There's trophies? On the trophy shelf? It's crazy. All inscribed for the Miskatonic Astronomy Club. You wonder what sort of astronomy event results in a trophy. Probably sucking butts. A door. This goes back to administration. We already have the information we need. I didn't get the information. We won't go upstairs yet. A bulletin board. The bulletin board includes a map of the first floor of the Science and Astronomy building, complete with the big red "You Are Here" arrow. Cool story, bro. Hello. Epinephrine! Hell yeah, we need that. What are the keys used for? What keys? A notebook. A note left on the bench. On a bench, a student sits on, catches your eye. It reads, "I can't stop thinking about that queer old book with its strange writing. Even holding it in my hand seems to drain my strength, as if it were some sort of vampire sucking away my energy. When Professor Tillinghast caught me with it, she confiscated it at once. I haven't seen it since." What are keys used for?
Here's Tillingast's office on the left. Withers to the right. They must have known each other pretty well.
Professor Tillingast's door is locked.
No, no.
But of course, my friend, academics are no less prone to snooping around each other's secrets. Some have even been known to steal a colleague's research and present it as their own.
Stolen?
We'd better ask Withers for the key.
Despicable. I am despect. Oh, there's something going on in there. The book killed her! A bookcase. In the corridor stands a bookshelf proudly displaying the publications of Miskatonic University. Mounted in the center is a plaque reading Lux in Obscuro Sumus, or as Latin readers would translate, "We are the light in the darkness." Burn the books! Burn them to the ground!
I say no, Agatha. You will pardon me for saying I have never believed your methods to be the least bit scientific.
Murdering ass
I refuse to believe that Wilhelmina would have...
Would have what, sir?
Oh, they're talking about me. Norman and I were colleagues for years. So naturally, we addressed each other by our Christian names.
Our Christian names?
You, of course, may call me Professor Tillinghast.
Eat me.
Yes, what is
Calling
it?
you
How
fucking
can I help
Willy.
you?
Pardon the intrusion, Professor Withers. We're investigating Professor Tillingast's death, and we...
Not again. Can't an old man mourn his friend in peace? Oh, these
How
constant
rough.
intrusions by reporters and police and garden variety busybodies. As I told your friends earlier, I do not wish to be disturbed.
Listen, pal.
Wait just a moment, Norman. Something tells me these people aren't the same as the others. Look at their eyes. They've seen things beyond the quotidian. Oh, forgive my manners. I'm Professor Agatha Crane, and you seem
Hello,
to know of my
Agatha.
colleague, Professor Norman Withers.
God damn it, old lady. Shut your damn cake hole.
Something tells me you've seen Wilhelmina, haven't you? That is, Professor Tillinghast.
Bear with me for a moment. Guys, I decided... This is totally unrelated to the game. I decided to, for like, I don't know, like 20 minutes. I already have them downloaded and I've had them downloaded forever, but I decided to go on Tinder, Plenty of Fish, and then I downloaded, or no, it was already on there, but I signed up for one called Woo something. It's for plus size dating. But like I matched with a bunch of people and now they're all fucking coming through and sending messages. Woo Plus, maybe? I think that's what it is. It's like for like plus size people looking for either people that are into plus size people or other plus size people, or however works for you. You used Woo Plus before? See, there you go. I think I used it once, and it was like when it first came out, and it really sucked, and it was impossible to use. But yeah, I redid it, and I did like a really quick little setup. Cause Tinder fucking sucks, but it's one of the only ones that's like less pay as you go, kind of. I don't know. Yeah, when they're new, they really suck. You didn't match with people in your area. And that checks out too. Like, there's not a lot of people that are gonna be on it because, like, it is very niche. So, I don't know. Yeah, Tinder, and like the other thing with Tinder is like everybody on there, like almost everybody on there is looking for just hookups, and I don't fucking want that. I don't even know what I want. Like I don't know that I want to date, but I had like one of those like I'm fucking bored, so let's go look for somebody. It's not going to last very long. I usually do it in spurts and then I just stop talking. Lose interest cuz people will say something really stupid, which usually happens. But thank you. Thank you very much.
Agatha, for heaven's sake, stop this nonsense.
But yeah, I have, let me see how many notifications I have. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 right now. And there might be more. They're just not coming through. You've been off the apps for 4 years. Single, but it's hard out there in the online. It's so hard. My last relationship was... How long ago was Rob? 2.5 years ago? Almost, maybe 3 years ago. Probably 3 years ago. And, it was fucking terrible. It was absolutely fucking terrible. And, I've been on maybe 3 dates since then. One of them was with another streamer, and, it was a bad date. It was a really bad date. Yeah. I'm just so... I fucking hate it. I hate dating. Threads has become a version of online dating for you. You met someone in Vegas and you hit it off? That's good. How long was that? How long ago was that?
No, Professor Withers, she's right. We have seen unusual things. We arrived too late to save Professor Tillingist. But we've seen evidence that whatever happened to her was unnatural, to say the least. We intend to get to the bottom of it.
I told you, Norman, that box could hold more than knickknacks and gewgaws. I, for one, want to see it for myself. You there, come with me.
I don't know that. I don't know that word after knickknacks. I don't like that.
What? Where are you going, you confounded parapsychologist?
To the observatory. Wait here, Norman. I know you won't want to be disturbed.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that word. It's ugly. Alright, cool, sick. Thanks. Professor Withers! Norman Withers stands before you, puffing his cheeks impatiently. I know you wish to search the observatory, but for the life of me, I can't imagine what you expect to find there. Find that you've been fucking around. A couple months, went on 2 dates, and we wanted different... Fuck! Fucking timing, man. Okay, a couple months, went on 2 dates. We wanted different... She never brought it up. And forgot to mention she was poly. How do you fucking forget to mention that? What a shitty thing to do. I mean, I would say that the hyphen is unnecessary. It's... See, I read that as googaw. It's a synonym for a bauble or trinket. Well, why don't you just say a bauble? It's less letters. Not my vibe. We went our separate ways. I totally understand that's not the vibe. Poly, not my vibe whatsoever. And the amount of fucking people that are poly is insane to me. Like, do your own thing. That's not me saying poly is a bad thing. But it's not for me. And I'm surprised by how many people are poly. And half the time I don't even fucking believe it. People probably just say, oh yeah, I'm poly. And they're actually fucking just cheating on their significant other, you know? I dated someone poly and also they didn't mention it.
Old observatory. Of course, the new Gerald Warren
Dating at
Astronomical
38 has been a bit
Observatory
difficult, but
is
she
a
got
technological marvel.
But just gotta keep
I
putting
shall
myself in it.
always
Yeah,
remember
100%.
this
I'm 35.
one
I am in the same boat. Like, I don't
these
want to be
telescopes,
alone,
I first
but
gazed with
part of
wonder
me
at
has
the
also
stars
accepted the fact that
and the
I might
vast
be
voids
alone,
between
and
them.
I'm gonna have to do things alone. Which sucks, but it's not the end of the world. And like, maybe eventually I'll find someone. After locating the locker labeled Professor Withers, you find it Loctite. Okay, we'll look at that later. Move. Yeah, you can have that. 7 to 9. We're gonna move this one to her and move this one to him. We're gonna equip it and equip it and equip it. Cool. Yeah, you feel me. You get it. Okay, Book of Restrain. Okay, first we'll read the desk. So much clutter fills this desk that it might take a while to find the needle in its proverbial haystack. You decide to open the small top drawer. You should be so lucky. You have found a new item, Book of Restraint. An eldritch phrase that binds the target's limbs, slowing movement. Interesting. Let's give it to us.
Could it be? Yes, these glyphs indicate gestures of power, of magic. This, my friends, is a grimoire, a book of spells. What it is doing at the university, I cannot say, but we mustn't let this opportunity go to waste.
Sounds
we
like a
must
plan. That's
see
why I've
whether
got
these
food.
spells work.
Once the pride of Miskatonic University and astronomy department, this outdated telescope hasn't seen much use in recent years. Fucked it. After applying a little elbow grease and opening the locker, you find a box inside. Written in neat letters on a label is the name Professor Tillingist.
Here is the mysterious box.
The label marks it as belonging to Professor Tillingist. What are these strange things inside?
Thanks, Faye.
This symbol.
I just
It was in
straightened it.
Professor
That's the only-
Tillingist's room.
You've seen this symbol in Wilhelmina's room, haven't you? It is similar to the iconography of ancient... Here is proof that Wilhelmina's research went beyond known science and into the realm of the paranormal.
Many of our colleagues questioned Agatha's unorthodox avenues of research, but none questioned her resolve. Once she sets her mind to a goal, nothing can stop her.
We must show this to Norman.
Let's fucking go!
Look here, Norman. See the
Look here.
odd things in this box of Wilhelmina's? Whatever she was researching, it was far more than that comet.
I don't see what this has to do with her death.
Are you serious?
We saw a sign identical to the one on this box in the room where Professor Tillingist was killed.
I must admit that seems far too unlikely to be mere coincidence. Very well. You have my attention and my help. Wilhelmina left Arkham earlier this year, and I received this box. After hearing no word from her, I became concerned, and I confess, I briefly searched her office for some indication of the purpose of her travel.
Oh, Norman, you dear fool. I was only gone a week. Why did you worry so?
Unfortunately, I couldn't make sense of her notes. They made no sense to me. I did sense a whiff of the occult about them, which I admit made me uneasy.
Working as an ensemble, we're much more likely to succeed. What do you say we join forces?
You're right, of course. Yeah, take the key to Wilhelmina's office. While you have a look in there, I'll pore over these notes again.
Nice.
What was that sound?
Oh,
It came from
God!
next door.
My office? Who's in there?
Oh, no! What did it say? Did you discover what caused the noise in Wilhelmina's office? No, I didn't yet. What the fuck? Her office has been destroyed.
What was that commotion? There's nobody here.
Someone beat us to it. The room's been searched, and recently.
Just look at this mess. Someone has ransacked my office.
I'm so itchy.
Look there. Even the safe is...
Now they're on the lam. We gotta nab them before they get off campus.
Whoever it is must be dangerous.
You see Edward Hopper's painting, House by the Railroad. Its stark vertical and horizontal lines, as well as the striking color palette, seem unsettling in this context. You find a book with the notorious occultist Aleister Crowley entitled A Treatise on Astrology. A series of notes written in Professor Tillinghast's distinctive hand. They appear to be nothing more than observations on her students, which she apparently liked to pair off like a matchmaker. While amusing, the notes don't appear useful to your investigation. You feel at peace. +1 sanity gain. The safe in Professor Tillinghast's office has been forced open, presumably by the same culprit who ransacked the place. There's nothing left inside the safe. Well, fork.
Judging by their clothes,
Oh,
these
no!
are the same people.
They're the ones who looted her office. Stop them!
Who are these interlopers? Deal with them while the others escape.
Why did they both look the same? Alright, we gotta move first. Okay, confirm. Yeah, fuck you, bitch tits. Haha, asshole. Ow. Ow, what? Fucking prick. Now we're gonna move. Haha, you bastard. Haha, you bastard, part 2.
That scream is coming from down the corridor.
Oh no, the students!
Must be one of those weird burglars.
Oh no, a weird burger. Come on, guys. That's admin. We're going this way. We gotta get to the weird burgers. The store leads to a different apartment in the university. You wouldn't find anything concerning. A bulletin board filled with flyers for university activities, including an announcement for an upcoming home game for the Miskatonic Squids, over which someone has scrawled, "Go Pods." The plaque says it's the door to the science lab, but it's locked. The fuck?
That scream came from right around.
This was Wilhelmina's classroom. It sounds as though some students have locked themselves in.
No, it's actually the classroom!
Who's out there?
It's me, Professor Crane. Are you all right in there?
We're safe, but some strange people attacked us. We managed to barricade ourselves inside.
You stay put until we've dealt with them. Did you see which way they were heading?
They ran down the next corridor. Be careful, Professor. They look dangerous.
After we handle those burglars, we should come back here. If this was Professor Tilling's classroom, we might find clues inside.
Okay. As you try to open the door to Professor Tilling's classroom, feel a heavy resistance. Seems those inside have barricaded the door. Are they gone? Calls the timid voice of the student. No, Scott. The best start is a clean start. Maybe emptying this first will help. Fuck yeah, bullets. Something sticks out from between the pages of this new book. You have found a new item. Cigarettes. Hell yeah. Let's put them with our other cigarettes.
Come here, you.
We found him.
Help me!
We must protect the students.
We must protect the students. I don't have any.
Help me!
Okay. Move. Oh, shitballs. It sucks. Haha, dum dum. Fuck. Booyah. Okay. There, we want to be here. Can't do any of those. You bitch. Ow.
Help me!
Okay, and then we'll punch. Punch! Ah, fuck you. Okay. Reload. Perfect. Shit dicks. Haha, idiot. That's what you get. No! Don't touch him!
Help me!
Okay. Good. No, we can move. And then we're not gonna waste a bullet. We're gonna Falcon Punch. Oh yeah. Wow, only one. Big oofs. Ow. Good. Idiot. We saved
Are
that
you
guy.
all right? Thank you.
This was just a diversion. We need to catch up to the men that were in Professor Tillingist's office.
We did it. The student is bruised but otherwise unhurt. In thanks for your help, he gives you a gift. A new item, medical book. A handbook of modern medical practices. Good for brushing up on your skill at healing. Cool. Give it to you. And close. Oh, lovely. A newspaper article from the Arkham Gazette. Body vanishes from the cemetery by Gerard White. The Arkham Gazette has learned that a body disappeared from the city cemetery early this morning. Police have questioned the man found on the scene, believing him to be a witness and perhaps an employee of the cemetery. More information to come as the story unfolds. Okay, I need to use it on me. And we're gonna use it on that bitch. Sick. Cool beans, guys. We freaking dirter. Let's fucking go. Hey man, are you okay?
Are you hurt? No, just bruised. Some men in weird costumes knocked me down.
Which way did they go?
They ran right into that classroom.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. No, I don't want to use it. I just want to move it. We're gonna go in here. Weird costumes, hey?
There they are. They have the professor's things. Get them back.
These fools mustn't stop us. Deal with them.
Ow, our sanity. Ah, we can take these losers. penis. Sugar. Oh, I guess I could do that. Hell yeah. Booyah! Ow. Stupid. Oh no. Oh no, you're dead. Terrible news. And Falcon found. Shoot him. Shoot him in the dick. He dead. He's fucking dead.
Thus to all tyrants and office burglars. Sounds less grand when I put it that way. Anyhow, let's see what you stole.
Robbing the robbers. It would all seem a bit tawdry if it weren't so poetic.
Poetic. Stupid cultists. No need to touch a corpse. A once-over should tell us what we need to know. Yes, man. No clues. That sucks butts. A careful search might turn up a clue on this corpse. A search of the corpse turns up a letter from the head of the Department of Science and Astronomy. It grants Professor Tillinghast exclusive use of the science lab for a time. Reading between the lines, you presume she intended to perform an experiment there. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check. That dude is walking on the spot and it's creeping me out. I know, he does it all the fucking time.
This letter indicates that Professor Tillinghast reserved the science lab for some experiment.
Cool story, thanks. Fuck me, we need to do something about our fucking sanity. Use me. Hell yeah. Use. That guy. Sick. Okay. So how do you get sanity back in the game? Smoke. That's like Metal Gear Solid. I think there's other things that can give you your sanity back, but that's one of the ones I had. Let's see what the corpse carried in life. Well, for fuck's sakes. From the dead man's pocket, you draw out a telegram addressed to Professor Tillingist. Alphonse Lonuit is the traitor. Stop. Could pose threat to your life. Stop the herd.
Maybe it doesn't solve the mystery, but now we have a couple more names to go on. Alphonse Lanowit and the herd.
Lanowit.
I don't recognize those names.
Alphonse Lanouille. An unsavory character indeed.
These clues might not make sense now, but we might be able to connect them to others later.
You never know.
I think that's all they took.
We should return to Wilhelmina's classroom and tell the students the way is clear.
If that's the case, let's check the classroom. If it was Professor Tillingist's, we're bound to find some clue about what happened to her.
Atop the podium is an outline for a talk on autumn constellations, including Andromeda, Aquarius, Capricorn, Pegasus, and Pisces. Cool story. A satchel in the style of a student's school bag. Empty examiner, quick look. Fuck. Fuck. Ooh. More cigarettes! Hell yeah. Much needed. Very much needed. Alright, I think that's everything in here. You discover a record of comet sightings since the dawn of astronomy. Some of these comets won't return for another 10,000 years. Interestingly, Wilhelmina Tillingist is listed as one of its borrowers, but that was 15 years ago. The marble bust of a distinguished-looking man. The plaque is inscribed, James Irwin, President, Miskatonic University. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. And nothing here. A note on the table, most likely written by a student. One pint, I'm an idiot. Split peas, 1 carrot, 1 turnip, 1 onion, 3 teaspoons of dried mint, 2 pints of stock, pepper and salt, 1 teaspoon of pea powder. Soak the peas for 24 hours, then drain, put into the stock and bring to a boil. Add the chopped vegetables and simmer for 2 to 3 hours. Rub through a wire sieve, thicken with pea flour, and bring to a boil again. Season to taste, served with dried mint and fried croutons. Sweet. A shelf full of trophies, but something else catches your eye. Straining, you finally reach just far enough to grab the item. We found bullets and a pocket watch. Mythos clock drops to 0. Hell yeah. We're gonna move that here. When we get to the next thingy-majiggy. Hello.
It's all clear, students. We've taken care of those brutes.
Thank you, Professor.
The brutes.
Let's make sure everyone is unhurt. Then let's have a...
This locked display case is full of rocks, some with extraterrestrial origins. A small telescope pointed out a window and towards another window. Whoever used this last was Peeping Tom. Gross bitch. Hell yeah, dirty bandages. No, not use. Fuck. Asking the right questions is usually the right course. A young woman who is hiding in the classroom says she was one of Professor Tillinghast's students. While she still appears frightened, perhaps we can coax more information out of her. Question. As he questioned the student, she says, "A few months ago, the professor asked me to return a book to the library. I returned it without looking at what it was. All I remember is that it was a large yellow book." Interesting. Oh, that's not good. The student looks nervous, perhaps shaken by whatever he read on the paper. "Have you heard?" he asked. "Professor Tillinghast's body disappeared from the cemetery. The only witness is Albert Hatcher, the gravekeeper. Whatever he saw drove him mad. What could it be?"
Professor Tillinghast's body vanished from the cemetery? How ghastly.
Oh no, it's ghastly.
Who on earth would steal my corpse? It must have been grave robbers, of course. It isn't as though I could have leapt up and walked away.
This Albert Hatcher is our only witness. We should visit him when we're done here.
The handwriting in this letter is difficult to make out, and the sentences go on and on. Deciphering the note, you find it describes astronomical observations by one of Professor Tillinghast's students. A number of sequential dates are crossed off without notes, as if the professor missed several classes. "Thanks for the help," says the young woman. When you ask about Professor Tillinghast, she says she'd been spending a lot of time in the library lately. I noticed she kept a book in her bag. I didn't notice the title, but I saw the author's name was Y. Page. If you can find that book, it might tell you what she was researching. With your gentle guidance, the student begins making sense. "I'm one of Professor Tillinghast's research assistants. Lately, the professor has been working on a project of her own. When I asked her about it, she said it was a project too advanced for me. I guess I was a little insulted, so I spied on her. I saw her look through the books in the third bookcase from the back of the library, the one with all the dictionaries and encyclopedias. She seemed impatient for results. If only she'd let me help." Good to know, friend. Notes atop this desk outline the way ancient cultures regarded the constellations, presumably the most recent topic addressed in this room. Side quest! How you doing? Wide-eyed and open-mouthed, the student shudders with throes of panic. Perhaps a soothing voice would calm this person. Calm down. With quiet words and a soothing voice, you manage to calm the student. She thanks you with a smile and a gift. You have found a new item, bromo caffeine. Thank you. Believe we have found everything in here that we need. Correct. These stairs lead to the marine biology department that's far from Professor Okay. Wrong room. We want the library. The reference section of the library is full of encyclopedias, indexes, dictionaries, and all manner of helpful books. Recognized name: Copernicus, Galilei, Bray, Kepler. Books on biology. Astronomical. Okay. So, we want to look at our notes. The Denster! Back in the building! Finally waddled my full belly back home. Good job, side quest. Okie dokie. Okay. Where is... What about what I learned from those dickheads? I don't remember what the fuck they said. Okay, we need to fix the... use. Perfect. Okay. Then is it this one? No. I don't remember what the last guy said. What any of them said. Damn it. Okay. Pay attention. Spied on her. I saw her look through the books in the third bookcase from the back of the library. Dictionaries, encyclopedias. Third bookcase from the back. Y page. Third bookcase from the back. And yellow. Okay. Third from the back. Okay, third from the back. MNOPQR. There we go. Yellow. Okay. Among the reference books, you find one listing scientific groups in the United States. One of them is called the Herd of Elgadai, a small astronomical society based in New Orleans. Garden District. New Orleans.
Here it is again, the Herd of Algidi.
Oh,
there's some sort of astronomy club. That explains the professor's interest.
They're based in New Orleans.
Perhaps that's where the professor went on her trip.
That makes sense, since she circled the name in the book.
I do feel a pang of guilt at defacing a book in such a manner.
How could you?
I must have had a very good reason for it.
I think we visited all the places Professor Tillinghast worked in the university.
It's about time we return to Norman's office.
Let's fucking go then. Alright, see you later, clowns. Bye. So mad that we can't go in there. I want to go in there. Bullshit.
Ah, you're back at last. Did you find the cause of the commotion?
We took care of it, Doc. Still, there might be trouble ahead.
We return with news and, well, with another adversary.
An enemy of Wilhelmina, poppycock. Everyone liked her, even the students.
Well, maybe not everyone. Should think about that.
Do you know any reason why she requested exclusive access to the science lab for several days?
What? No, she had no need of a lab. As an astronomer, she spent most of her time in the observatory, not among flasks and beakers.
The broken glass we found in Professor Tillingham's house looked like it might have been a flask or beaker.
Here, this is the key to the science lab. You can find the entrance in front of Wilhelmina's classroom.
Cool, thanks. Who's this guy? A student injured during the ruckus in the corridor has hidden himself inside Professor Withers' office. Despite taking shelter, he still looks fearful. Calm down. Bandages, baby! Thank you, sir. Move it or lose it, nerds. Shake. Bulletproof vest. A celestial globe depicting the constellations. That's cool. I would love that. Oh, thank goodness! A notebook lies open on one of the desks. Its pages filled with legible, passionate writing. Whichever student made these notes loved his studies. His enthusiasm is infectious, and you feel a surge of hope that you can learn everything you need to solve this mystery. Because life is a mystery. You find what appear to be crib sheets for an exam, multiple copies with different answers for developmental questions. At the top of each sheet is a price, $2. More filthy bandages. Perfect. Oh, there's still more, but we don't need to take them. Exploring the desk, you discover a small notebook someone apparently meant to conceal. Examining the notebook more closely, you realize it is a correspondence between two different people who seem to have communicated by leaving messages for each other. Much of the content seems like boring gossip, but one entry stands out. While Professor Tillinghast was away, I took the book from her desk and hid it in the old chest in the debate room. You know, the one with the fake bottom. Later we should figure out what it really is. Interesting. So chat, how has everyone's weekend been going? I really don't want to go back to work tomorrow. I'm so sorry you have to go back to work. I get to stay home. I'm very excited. A big complicated mathematical equation nearly fills the blackboard. You don't recognize it and the solution hasn't been added. It's almost as if it's challenging you. You've solved it, or at least you think so. Unfortunately, there's no one present to confirm it. Now you have a headache. Okay, got everything in there. Where is the debate place? I wish we could walk faster. This sucks ass. Ah, okay, that would be there. This is not the debate. Okay. Is it this one, maybe? Yeah, this one. There it is. Book of Stun. Intoning this enchantment stuns the target, causing the loss of a turn. Nice. Alright, let's go fuck up whoever's in that room. Shut up. Uh-oh.
How did you? I could have sworn I locked that door. You'll regret opening it.
There's something very wrong about this man.
Ew, worm.
Look what he did to that god. Grab him before he tries it with us.
Okay. Fuck! First thing we need to do. Ooh, okay, wait. Let's move. Yes. I don't want 3 though. Perfect. You can't move, bitch! Shit, no, we can't do that. We need to move first. And then we can refocus where we are. Perfect. And we need to also move. And there's nothing else that I can do. Fuck me. Yeah, end turn. Work is no bueno. Canadian Thanksgiving weekend here. Monday off and living life. Just want to hit megabucks so I can just retire. I feel the same. Sir, please! Ah, idiot. fuck? Oof. We need to shoot some bitches. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. And Overwatch, definitely. We need to heal up. Beautiful, and we're gonna hit the fuck out of this guy. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving! Gobble gobble, bitch! Hell yeah. Ow! Asshole? Okay, move. She's done. That sucks. When an investigator's health drops to 0 during a fight, he or she will drop to the ground until the end of the fight or until you use epinephrine. If at least one member of the group survives the fight, all the knocked out investigators will stand up with a small part of their HP restored. Being knocked out will also trigger a sanity check for affected investigator. Happy Canada Turkey Day! It's more tomorrow, I think, is actual Turkey Day. Fall break. Kids are off school. Fuck you. Stealing our day. I assume Canadian Thanksgiving is very similar to American Thanksgiving, just celebrated in different months. Similar, yes. But I think you guys do yours like on a specific day. Like if it's on a Wednesday, y'all get the Wednesday off. Is that right? Like ours is always on a certain weekend of October, and it's always a Monday off. Oh, cock. Sugar. Fuck. Hello, Belle. Hello, Autumn. Always on the 4th Thursday of November. Yeah, see, it's on a Thursday. That's... You get a Thursday and a Friday off? Thanksgiving, then Black Friday. Holy fuck. Sweet. 4-day weekend. That checks out. Remember when I sent y'all pictures of American Thanksgiving? Yeah, oh yeah. We have that too. We eat a lot of fucking food. It's insane. Bye, idiot. I remember being sad that we don't do more food holidays in Australia. Yeah, that checks out.
What just happened?
That man cast a spell. Oh, I know how that sounds, but you saw it with your own eyes. Something
We did
Wilhelmina
saw it with our
researched
eyes.
proved dangerous. Fatally so for her.
Yeah, just do it. Gets ridiculous sometimes. Last year my family did a 35-pound turkey and a 20-pound ham. Like, what fucks guarantee, oh my god. Guaranteed meat sweats. Every day's feast day in this house now. Checks out. We usually do, we used to do like my dad's side of the family. He has 4 siblings. And we would go and stay somewhere for a weekend, for the long weekend. And we'd have at least a turkey, and a big turkey, ham, and generally roast beef. So we'd have all 3. And then we'd have shitload of mashed potatoes. We'd have cooked carrots that my aunt did. My mom would do a broccoli cheddar bake. What else would we have? Stuffing, gravy, other salads and shit. I feel like there was more that we had too. And then like pies and shit for dessert. And then we do the same thing at Christmas. And Christmas is, every year we had 3 Christmases. So we'd have my mom's side, my dad's side, and then immediate family throughout Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day. It's a lot. Okay. So we need to fucking heal up. Bomb. Okay, so that should move to me then. And this can move to you. Equip. No. Equip this. Christmas for me is dozens and dozens and dozens of homemade tamales. Love being Mexican during Christmas. We get pierogies. Not anymore so much, but me and my sister will make them now. But we would get pierogies every year for Christmas and then also for Easter. And same kind of meal for Easter. Our three were Thanksgiving, but that was only with my dad's side. Christmas, which was all three Christmas celebrations, and Easter, which was immediate, and then my mom's side. It was just at my neighbor's house. We were Mexican, and they stuffed me with so much food I couldn't try the tamales. That sucks. All right. The class notes in this chalkboard are partially erased, as if somebody had begun to clear the board before noticing the enormous "Do Not Erase" notice. Idiots. I don't want more filthy bandages. Check the door in a second. Sorry that you're dead. Okay. Just a quick frisk to see what it carried. Well. On a scrap of paper in his pocket, you find a list of locations. Professor Tillinghast Mansion, Miskatonic University, the Asylum, and something called Witch House. Feel... Oh, we've already done that. Okay. Oh, we're fucked. Trauma acquired. No! Pierogies are delicious. Once an investigator's sanity reaches 0, a trauma will be inflicted on him or her. Your investigator can be affected by up to 3 different traumas simultaneously. A 4th trauma will upgrade an existing trauma. If your investigators accumulate too many traumas too quickly, it can change the course of events. These traumas can be purged by leaving the investigator at the office between scenarios. Oh no! Inaccuracy. Accuracy. Jesus Christ. I'm so new to words. Scattered pages and notebooks litter the area. I don't know what it's called. It was a bean soup and it had some small pieces of meat in it. It looked really good. It looked like it had hot dogs in it. It was fucking dope looking. I know it wasn't hot dogs, but looked like it. Maybe spam. It might be tedious to research it all, but doing so might turn up an overlooked clue. Many of the jumbled notes mentioned the imminent passage of a comet Professor Tillinghast appeared to be studying. Oh no, is that a dead body? Ew, what the fuck is that? The fuck?
What is this thing? Is it even alive? I've never seen anything like it.
No matter its origin, you must admit it is a scientifically important discovery.
That container looks the same as the broken glass we found at Professor Tillinghast's house. Do you suppose someone took one there?
A weird worm-like creature with strange tentacle-like growths lies on an operating table. It appears dead or dormant. Something about its strange appearance strikes revulsion into your heart. This thing is an abomination. Rather than let the students find it, you decide to burn it. Yep.
We can't just leave this thing behind. We have to destroy the body. Burn it.
You can't know how this creature's flesh will react to flame. Don't take the risk.
You're right. We can't let anyone else get a hold of this thing.
Professor Tillinghast spent at least as much time at the Miskatonic University as she did at her own home. There's no better place to start investigating her activities before her gruesome murder. That sucks. We didn't do the side quest. Mama.
Gravekeeper Albert Hatcher is the only one who saw how my body left the cemetery. And whatever it was broke his sanity. Questioning a madman might not be easy, but it's the only lead you have.
Trauma condition removal. Investigators can overcome one trauma every time he or she does not participate in a scenario. Choose carefully who you choose to bring and who you do not. Alright, who are we bringing? I don't want Inaccurate Joe. So we're gonna bring her. Yes. We are going to bring this thing. We are going to bring the gun. We're going to bring this. Going to bring this. Don't want that. I think we should be okay with this. This Batman game is decent looking. It's not what this is, Belle.
What happened to this poor fellow Albert Hatcher? What did he see to make him lose his mind utterly? Surely losing a corpse he had buried is a black mark on his record. But something much worse must have happened. You must question the man at Arkham Asylum. That place has a sinister reputation. The longer he remains there, the less chance his mind will ever recover.
Oh my god.
Mental disease is the worst fate I can imagine. Thankfully, it isn't infectious. Is it?
I can't imagine a gloomier place than this asylum.
Let's ask someone where to find this gravekeeper, Albert Hatcher.
Alright. Before we continue to find Albert Hatcher, I have to pee really, really, really bad. So give me 2 seconds. We're gonna BRB. We're gonna take a pee break. And come back. Okay? See you in a minute.
Rar. Rar.
You have a mental disease? So do I. Did we catch it from each other? Is that how that works? Alright, this is our way out. Perfect. Newspaper article. Article in the Arkham Advertiser. Black Magic in Arkham by Rex Murphy. Local woman Mrs. R. Blank claims her neighbor uses a voodoo in dispute over cat's use of a flower bed as its litter box. Soon after the argument over a common parcel of land between their houses reached a window-rattling crescendo, according to witnesses. The neighbor in question threatened to buy a voodoo doll to secure his revenge. Soon after, Mrs. R. reported experiencing piercing back pain, preventing her from working in the flower garden she had planted between the houses. While some might dismiss the, I can't say that right, malady, as the result of gardening labor or mere coincidence, this reporter, having seen the pin-like marks on Mrs. R's back, believes there is more than meets the eye to this breaking story. Rest assured, the Advertiser will follow this story wherever it leads. Good goddamn. A number of file folders lie on the table. Perhaps what you seek is in one of them. Inside one folder, you find a note reading, "Update. A. Hatcher's file indicating his transfer to the isolation ward, M." In another, you find a telegram dated yesterday. "Heard of your patient Hatcher. Stop. We are studying recent infectious outbreak in New Orleans. Stop. Hatcher shows similar symptoms. Stop. Request you transfer Hatcher to us." Uh-oh.
It seems Albert Hatcher has been moved to the isolation ward.
He was moved because of violent behavior. Perhaps it's best he remains in the asylum.
Ooh, he's a bad boy. I'm kind of attracted to this old lady's voice. Is it because she sounds like,
Don't forget this telegram. According to the sender, others have shown symptoms like his.
We should investigate. This problem goes beyond a single mad gravekeeper.
She makes me think of when Maggie Smith played Wendy Lady in Hook. For some reason. On the billboard, a map of the asylum indicates a men's wing to the right, a woman's to the left. Each floor comprises a different ward: isolation on the first, recreation on the second, then floors for varying severity of illness. At the top are the doctor's offices, and in the basement is a boiler room. A note on the map indicates the boiler is out of order. Yeah, she sounds like Professor McGonagall.
Here's a map of the asylum. Let's see where everything is.
First floor, isolation ward. Second floor, recreation. The floors above are divided by different types of illness. The doctor's offices are at the top.
I literally just said all this.
Look at this note taped to the basement. There's a broken boiler down there.
I literally just said all of this. The file cabinet doesn't appear to be locked, but the door won't open. It must be jammed. Let's pull it. Bullocks! Guess we'll talk to this guy. A frightened guard. The guard babbles something about the recent clamor. Most of what he says makes no sense, but you catch something about a gunshot and a broken window. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. We're gonna move it, just in case. Okay. Sweet. Blood with glass Shards of glass glitter in a pool of fresh blood. It appears someone shot through the door's window. That's not good. Okay, I think we've seen everything in here. Let's go. Hello? Do we get this over and done with?
Something's wrong here. Feels like my ears want to pop.
You're right. I've felt pressure in my head since we walked in the door.
For fuck's sakes.
What's wrong with these inmates?
These inmates act as if they're possessed.
They're acting like wild animals.
Be careful what you say. That one heard you. I don't think he liked what you said.
Neither did his friends. They're
They're coming. Hello? My sanity is so fucking low, man. Oh good, I'm fucking blind. Jesus. Good. Idiot. Okay, we are going to move. To punch. One damage? Fuck you. Bro, he's fucking toast. There's toast. Bam. Granny's weak as hell. She's alive though. She's the most fucking health. Oh no.
What's all this clamor? Did you attack that patient?
We were just defending ourselves. They attacked us.
Don't lie.
They weren't acting normal. I mean, they were all acting the same kind of abnormal. Almost like they weren't in control of their actions.
While perhaps too simple for medical use, your diagnosis seems correct. I must concur. This is not the sort of behavior we've come to expect from these patients.
You wear a doctor's costume.
My name is Carolyn Fern. While I have admitting privileges, no, I am not on staff.
I would definitely swipe right on Granny.
What's going on
They're weak to poison.
I know little more than you. When I arrived to see Dr. Mintz, I noticed a strange pattern of behavior among the inmates. At first they appeared timid, but soon even the meekest among them grew agitated, aggressive. The center of the activity is in the isolation ward.
Oh no, not the isolation
Speaking
ward.
of which, what are you doing here?
We're friends of Professor Wilhelmina Tillingist, whose body was stolen the night Albert Hatcher had his breakdown. We want to ask Hatcher a few questions.
I doubt he'll be coherent, but perhaps I can help. Besides, I want to understand the cause of this disturbance among the patients. Just promise me you'll be gentle with them.
Yeah, I like the ginger. She's hot.
We could certainly use your help, and there's safety in numbers.
Let us hope that this new addition to your group will help discover what happened to the Gravekeeper, as well as to these poor,
Gingers are my
unfortunate
weakness.
souls in the asylum.
You're gonna love Faye. Killer. Alright, we need to fucking find some fucking health, man. Thank you. Queen. Alright. That is fantastic. We are going to move the gun to her and equip it. But we need more bullets. Steel garbage bin filled with a nasty conglomerate of medical and office waste. You shudder to imagine the damp globs you might find among crumpled paper and other rubbish if you were to search it for a useful item. I should see how it feels. Gross. You deserve that, you bitch. Poking through the disgusting waste bin, you're rewarded by the discovery of a crumpled sheet of paper. Unfolding it, you read, "I saw where they keep that damn thing. Such a little device. All they need to do is point it at us and we have to calm down. They keep it in the safe in the doctor's office." Interesting. Look through. Cigarettes! Yes, please. Love me a redhead. Dude, I feel you. Alright. Oh, nice. Littered with bloody gauze and pools of unidentifiable bodily fluids. This operating table would give a health inspector a heart attack. Among the dirty operating tools scattered across the surface, you spot something useful. You have found a new item. Ratathor. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Removes a random condition. Ooh. That's good. A plate and cutlery lie on the windowsill, the tableau forming a wistful scene. Whoever dined here must have gazed longingly outside. Something seems wrong with this picture. Maybe moving this around will turn up something interesting. Things around. Piece of paper glued to the bottom of the plate reads 1-12. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna go back to the main hall before we go through these doors, just to be safe, because we ignored everything down there. A patient's file reads, name, O'Banion Danny. Arrested during speakeasy raid. Despite witness identification, denied being Danny O'Banion. Initial assessment determined patient believed he was telling the truth. Note, assigned to isolation ward since a gang leader could unduly influence other inmates. Oh, fuck yeah, bandages. I can't tell if the sirens are happening outside. Arkham Asylum has separate wings for men and women. This door leads to the women's wing. You won't find your suspect there. Can't believe you're assuming it's male. You don't know that. Hello? The journal reads, patient remains insistent that he is not Danny O'Banion, despite witness and police identification. His manner and personality do seem at odds with the reputation of the notorious gang leader. Sometimes I almost believe him. A closed safe with the classic 3-number dial lock. Entering another number, you feel no reassuring click. You've got it wrong. Okay, we need to find the answer to that. A note reads, a young man visited to inquire about his missing father, Shane O'Brien. His description matches that of patient O'Banion. Surely this was a feasible ruse by one of O'Banion's gang to effect the release of their leader. This young man returns, call Chief Nichols at once. Probably because you have the wrong fucking guy. Pocket watch. Yes, we need this. Not use, not use, not use. Move. Yes, please. Like so many old tomes, this one has a lock securing its pages. Lockpick, nice. Move. Thank you. Glad I didn't get the gross ones. Okay, we're gonna have to find the code for that. Perhaps I should consider the titles on this shelf. A bookcase in need of tidying. It might take a little time, but you might find a useful book in the disorder. Read the titles. You find an especially interesting book among the others. Book of Fleshward. I don't want to use any of these things. One on me. Can I move these here? Okay, I could? Couldn't? I don't know where they went. An incantation to Heart of the Flesh, increasing the target's defense. Okay, cool. That song is annoying. A gramophone. A Victrola phonograph skips constantly over the same worn track. The repetitive sound could drive one mad. Good thing you're already in an asylum. Well, balls. Inside the chest you find a doctor's lab coat. It seems a strange place to leave one. Is there a doctor among the patients, or vice versa? Either possibility is troubling. Oh, fucking thank God. Someone left a game of memory on the table. Although it's unfinished, you can tell by the arrangement of cards that the player was winning. There's hope for recovery. Nice. More caffeine. We love some caffeine. Open this. Shake it. Cigarettes. Squeeze. Sick. I am happy with that. Okay. Seen all that stuff. And let's go to this door. A note reads, the orderlies confiscated another journal from patient O'Banion. Let me emphasize that this patient should not be permitted access to writing materials. His writing only reinforces the delusion caused by his identity disorder. Should you find him writing again, have him transferred to my room downstairs. Dr. Mintz. Oh no, that guy. He dead.
So much blood. This man is beyond help.
Yeah.
What could have savaged him so?
What was that noise? It came from down the hall.
Cox. Over there.
Oh no. Our table. It's broken. What? Hello? Fucking excuse me? I beg your absolute fucking pardon?
Ugh.
No,
what on earth is that?
What is this strange creature? Some sort of natural mutation. Studying it could reveal heretofore unknown truths above the... but perhaps now is not the time.
No,
it looks
sure
impossible,
fucking isn't.
But part of it is, or was, human.
Fucking kill it. 50? Cock. What in the hentai tentacle monster is that? Fucking gross. Nice. That's what we want. Yeah, huge tank. Spellbooks allow the investigators to manipulate unfathomable energies. While the spellbook is equipped, the investigator can't use Overwatch. No matter the nature of the spell, some also may have unknown effects on your group or enemies. No probs. I'm happy with this decision. Ow, my body. Shoot it! I can't even fucking reload. Ew! Whoa. Okay, we're gonna Overwatch. You're gonna shoot the fucking piece of shit. That's it. It looks like my ex? Jesus Christ. Oof. Okay guys, we almost have it. Boom! Dead like dinner.
I can hardly believe we beat that thing.
Its skin is hard as steel.
I can barely stand to look at it. It makes me feel like I'm going mad.
Be careful. I'm afraid that thing might still be alive.
There must be some clue about where it came from in the asylum. Maybe we can find some way to get rid of it.
Wait, do you hear that? Someone is sobbing in a nearby room. There, the operating room. We should see who it is.
Tentacle monster down. GG's. Alright. Oh, good. That's great. A humanoid creature with enormous tentacles growing from its torso twitches on the floor. Something about its presence seems to disturb the asylum inmates. Yeah, no fucking shit. From the Arkham Gazette, Body Vanishes, Gravekeeper Mad by Gerard White. The body of Professor Wilhelmina Tillinghast, late of Arkham University, has disappeared from its plot. Local police found gravekeeper Albert Hatcher in a deranged state at the site. Mr. Hatcher responded to inquiries only with cries of "Black Goat" and unintelligible gibberish. Concern for the gravekeeper's mental state caused authorities to transport him to Arkham Asylum under the care of Dr. Mintz. We got more Radithor, which is great. The monster smashed the oaken desk to splinters. You shudder to imagine what such strength might do to a human body. Terrifying as the scene might be, pausing to look through the wreckage might turn up a clue. We have no more bullets, which is concerning. I need to fucking heal. Killer.
We shouldn't leave before we find out who...
Okay, fine. Some never talk unless they're scared. Here, take it, he says, handing you a key. It's for the isolation ward. Affixed to the key is a cardboard tag reading cells. This could come in handy if you want to get inside a cell or if you need to get out of one. Nice. Surgical instruments crusted with blood and other organic matter crowd this disgusting sink. Even a glance at this mess is enough to turn your stomach, but you spot something beneath all the clutter. A meat cleaver! Both of these are ruined. Destroyed. Filthy bandages. We don't want filthy ones. Destroy. Heck off, mate. A note on the table reads, keep all cell lights extinguished until the boiler is repaired. Corridor lights must remain on in case of emergency. Tell any patient who complains of the dark that the situation is temporary. Now you can cleave all the meats! Hell yeah. Oh, fucking yes, please. A row of pill bottles lines the shelf. One is marked dosage, 1 tablet daily to soothe anxiety. You consider taking one yourself. We did, in fact, take one ourselves. Clutter litters the top of this cabinet, but the doors are locked. Manipulate or force the lock? Manipulate. Yeah, baby! Fuck yeah, bullets! Reload. Let's fucking go! Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hello? A note from the cabinet. Albert Hatcher has moved from Arkham in 1916. Neighbors and colleagues describe him as friendly, and although he remains single and childless, he's unaffiliated with local churches. We gotta fucking Christ! What's that? I'm so confused. Sometimes touch. Okay. Epinephrine. Yes, please. Look through. A note in the patient file. It reads, patient A. Hatcher to be transferred to isolation ward due to violent behavior. Patient complains of stomachache, although the injuries to his abdominal region appear to be healing well. Nice. We have a lead pipe, guys. Something has bent the iron bed frame as if it were made of wet clay. Whatever did this is far stronger than a human being. Okay, is there anything we can get rid of? We want to keep that. 7 to 9. Ruined. We want to get rid of that. Let's do the lead pipe. Move it. Perfect. And we are going to to destroy that. Beauty. Oh, good. Just got more. This patient is dead, but by himself he couldn't possibly be the source for so much blood. The trail leads down the other end of the corridor from which you hear a terrible noise. Yes, we do. I don't know what that says. Low security? Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah. Okay, I know that it's broken. Nice. I know it's ruined soon. It's okay. We want to flesh ward. You. Beauty. Nice. Okay. Turn. Ow, my body. Oh, I'm blind. Fuck off. Alright. Oh, god damn! Okie dokes. Happy with that. And turn. We are going to move. And we're going to refocus. Perfect. Ouch. Double ouch. Aha, you're blinded, you bitch. Really? $17. Cleaver. Restore my action points. And then move here. fork. Damn it. Perfect. Oh, wait. We need to do this. Perfect. Alright. Welbeck cabinet is locked shut. Nice. Nice. That is what we want. Various papers are scattered across the doctor's desk. There's no obvious rhyme or reason to the order. Read. Among the disorganized papers, you find a file on Albert Hatcher, 5th of February, 1926. Patient A. Hatcher, admitted to asylum. Initial assessment determines he is to be placed in the psychosis ward. 6th of February, 1926. Patient proves increasingly violent. Orderlies struggle to control him. Patient transferred to isolation cell until behavior improves. 7th of February, 1926. Upon routine inspection, cell discovered in a disarray. Patient not immediately visible. He attacked from hiding, and he had undergone some radical physical transformation. I can hardly bring myself to write these words. Such a thing should be medically impossible, but I saw it with my own eyes. I withdrew at once, leaving the orderlies to secure the poor Mr. Hatcher, and yet I can still feel it. I can hear the sound. No, the signal, the call. Patients, orderlies, doctors, we're all the same. We must heed the call. That's concerning. Interesting.
These notes indicate the creature is actually Albert Hatcher, the Gravekeeper. How is that possible?
I've never even read of a disease that could cause such a radical physical transformation.
Was there contamination? Or is this a natural process in the creature's life cycle?
I don't know, Professor McGonagall.
I guess we won't be getting any answers from the Gravekeeper.
Closer look. Among the documents is a journal with an accompanying note indicated the book was confiscated from patient O'Banion. Inside you read, they have the wrong man, but I can't think straight long enough to convince them of it. I awoke in a jail cell. The police addressed me as Danny O'Banion, but that's not my name. Eventually they turned me over to a doctor who sent me here to the madhouse. They tell me I've got something called identity disorder. They think I've created a false personality to protect myself. The nurses act like I'm lying, but I swear I'm not. How long are they going to keep me here? Better see what the creatures taste like for science. That's a good idea. A note reads, warning, boilers are set to low power due to pressure malfunction. Please refrain from using excessive heat and electricity, including but not limited to steam baths, electroshock therapy, and cell lights. Oh dear. Those are some high-ass fucking... Why are they so high? Hello? What the fuck? A patient sits in this room, stricken with panic while staring at something crouched on the floor beside him. You're expecting something more terrifying. Your nerves are frayed from being in the asylum. You feel a sense of relief. You've found a new item. Destroy. We don't want that. Move it or lose it, bitch. Fucking little creepy ass doll. The door to a patient's cell, it's locked, but you can't see the mechanism nearby. It's just as well you don't need anything from there. Well, sorry, bro. Oh, fuck
What's that
me!
noise behind us?
It sounds like the creature. Is it following us? Is it hunting us?
Fascinating.
Okay, we are going to move. Perfect. Yeah, that's what you get, bitch. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck, he loses it. Or they both get it? Fuck, I don't know. Bad shot. Okay, we got this. Move back. Bam. Okay. Damn it. Ah. Okay, it's gone now. That's a good sign. Go back in here and see if that guy's still there. Yeah, he's still there. Move. Get out of my fucking way! Balls. No. Fork. Aw, man. Shit. Okay, sick. The fuck? No, not me. Fuck you. Oh, god damn it. Also not who I wanted to fucking kill. Fuck me. Alarm. Yeah. Penis face. Come on. Fuck yeah. He dead. Okay. most. That can stay, that can stay. Ugh. There's so many supplies in this steel cabinet that only a careful search can determine whether there's something of interest inside. Tactile examination is required. Fuck. Oh, good. Move. Fort. Shit dicks. Upon the desk lies a patient's file. Unfortunately, the handwriting is all but illegible. A dead body, and like the others you've discovered in this ward, this corpse seems to be that of a woman. Did she sneak in for a visit, or did the doctor simply not notice she was a woman? The thought gives you a dark chuckle. Why would I laugh at that? Visual study is enough for now. Fuck's sakes, man. From the body, you take a note that reads 34 blank 2. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check. And we found a revolver. Yes. Great news. She's fucked. An asylum patient stands before you, initially calm. I've accepted my fate, he says. In Arkham Asylum, death comes before any cure. His eyes grow wild as he pulls at his hair. My only regret is that my recipe, my life's work, shall die with me. No one has proven worthy of it, shall die with me. Sometimes solving a problem requires a little personal magnetism. Use a charm. The agitated madman gazes into your eyes as if weighing a decision. Yes, he says, you are worthy. He leans close and whispers, 2 parts of the clearest rum, 1 part dry vermouth, and a dash of orange liqueur. A hiccup escapes his mouth, and he adds, I tended bar before prohibition. He giggles before mumbling to himself and leaving you oddly thirsty. Oh, lovely. A note scratched into the wall. What am I doing here? Who is this O'Banion? I'm sure it's not me, but I've been confused. Could they be right? That sucks. The nape of your neck tingles and all the fine hairs on your arms rise as you see the esoteric symbols covering the walls and floor. They are written in blood, and while you do not understand the language, the words look somehow familiar.
Is this a patient's room?
Nothing human could have caused so much damage.
Just look at what it did.
A person made this writing. Did the creature drag him away? If not...
This symbol on the floor looks familiar.
It's the same symbol we saw in the professor's office.
What a curious development.
If a patient told me this, I would suspect he was delusional. Albert Hatcher, the Gravekeeper, has transformed into this abomination?
I can't believe that monster used to be human.
Science is full of phenomena that appear miraculous.
It's hard to believe, but the creature did look like a human being that had been taken over by...
I'm beginning to suspect that creature is the source of the mental disturbance among the patients. I myself can feel a pressure in my mind. If we stay here too long...
Our weapons were useless against the thing. Even all the asylum staff have...
It's too bad we don't have a dozen rifles.
That broken boiler makes a lot of noise.
There must be something down there we can use as an explosive. Perhaps some fuel.
You can't honestly think you have a chance against that beast.
We
The
might.
most prudent course is to flee this place at once. Let others deal with that fascinating specimen.
We can't just leave the inmates and staff at the mercy of the monster. What if it got out? All of Arkham would be at risk.
The stairs to the boiler room are near the entrance.
Bro, we're cooked. Okay, gotta remember where that. There was a... There's a chest somewhere. Not a chest, but like a... thing to open. Is it in here? I don't remember where it was. Is it close to the front? No, this was the one we already was. We just came out of this one. That one doesn't do anything for us. One blank, 1, 2. Okay, we did find the safe in the office. I don't remember the code. Sorry, my foot's totally asleep. Sorry, bear with me. 34. $34, $21. Whoa. Fuck yeah. More bullets. I don't really... I don't want that. Hey. Okay. Okay. Nice. Woman's.
There must be something in this boiler room we can...
Search everywhere.
This is madness, I tell you.
Nice. Some reckless fool left an oil canister far too close to the heat of the boiler. Perhaps he can put that mistake to good use by setting a trap for the creature.
Here's an oil canister.
Dangerous, but it could...
Let's use it to create a trap, and then use the boiler to lure the creature into the room.
A handwritten note on the wall reads, "Do not operate the left boiler at full. The doctors can hear the racket from the top floor." More caffeine. Perfect. Move out of the fucking way. You see something interesting in the coal pile, but it's just out of reach. Stretch. Yeah. Straining, you finally reach just far enough to grab the item. It's a fucking lead pipe. Open. Bullets. Fuck yes. Simple but elegant, the floor of the boiler room seems like a good place to set your pyrotechnical trap. Pouring the oil onto the floor, you set the scene for Inferno. A huge tank of a steam boiler, the source of heat and electrical power throughout the asylum, is currently running low. The huge tank of a steam boiler, the source of heat is electrical power throughout the asylum, is currently running low. Turning the pressure up to full and igniting the furnace, you hear the soft whoosh of the pilot flame with no significant noise. This must not be the malfunctioning boiler, it's the left one. The huge tank of a steam boiler.
It's back. That thing.
It won't give up.
50, 20, and 20? Are you joking? Nothing good ever happens in boiler rooms. Be careful. Not surprised. Perfect. Ow! Nice. Fuck off. Yeah. I should move. Oh, snaps. When the ginger starts casting projection spells. I found a book. Cool as hell. Ow, dick. Granny Bay popping off with damage. She's fucking killing it. Fuck you. Fuck me. Idiot. Low enough. Ooh. Yes. Shoot again. And we will shoot one more time. Hell yeah. We will not reload. Right. He gone. Heal me, daddy. And fuck you. We did it! Eat me! Get wrecked. Bro, we killed that. Professor Tillinghast's body has disappeared from the cemetery. On the same night, the gravekeeper, Albert Hatcher, went mad and was transported to Arkham Asylum. If you wish to know what happened that night, questioning him seems to be the logical course, except we could not because he's fucked.
While I remain dubious that it will help, feel free to visit the herd of Al-Jidi in New Orleans. If you do, please convey my regards. No doubt you will find them every bit as delightful as I do.
Is that sarcasm or, like, fine? Alright. We are not taking fucking William. No, not William. No. Back. Rather daydreaming, yes. Okay, what would we like to bring with us today? Move. You will take this. Cleaver is better. You will take the cleaver, my friend. Definitely want bandages. Move to you. Give you the rabbit's foot. I did like flesh ward. Can have that. I think that's where we're gonna go. Equip. Equip. Not move. Not move. Okay. Launch scenario.
After learning about my connection to the herd of Al-Jidi, you contacted them for more information on my studies. They invited you to visit New Orleans, where they promised to share the results of their research. During an otherwise cordial meal, the members of the herd of Al-Jidi began discussing comets and strange rituals associated with their passage. Your suspicions arose too late. Outnumbered, you soon became captives of the herd of Al-Jidi.
Why didn't you tell me?
My poor friend. I'm dreadfully sorry that investigating my death brought you to such a dire end. How can you possibly escape this predicament?
We'll be back for you. You can count on it.
She fucking told me to go. A disorganized lot of jars containing various dry ingredients. Below one is a note reading, "The precious goat milk should be kept cold at all times. The ingredients are too rare to leave it out on the counter. Do not let me find it there again." Oh. The door of your prison is old. The wood is warped and cracked in several places. Behind it, you glimpse a man wearing a mask. The door handle is coming loose. You should be able to break it. Break the door. Are you fucking kidding me? What you get, bitch.
You did it. Now that you're free, you should take this chance to escape the mansion.
I can't leave without my friend.
Yes, of course. You must find your friend first.
Oh my god. That was fucking ridiculous. A strong wooden chest, locked tight. Lockpick. My things! Bless my soul. Clean dishes lie neatly stacked in the sink after your meal with the herd. Your host seems to be good housekeepers. Scared the poop out of me. Good. You needed to be cleansed. A cold oven on which someone left a note. Goat stew. 1 pound bone-in goat meat cut into chunks. Why? It's on the bone. Why are you cutting it into chunks then? What's the point of having bone in? Fucking idiots. I'm not always a loud sneezer. I have like these little like kind of sneezes sometimes. But not just now. 4 cloves of garlic, 1 onion, 1 red bell pepper, 3 tomatoes, and 1 potato. That's a shit sounding stew. 1 potato, that's it? Garbo. These windows are locked tight. Surely that's fate's way of reminding you to find your friend before escaping. She can fuck right off.
We've got this one locked up in the kitchen pantry. Andrew took the other one to the servant's bedroom.
I bet he'll forget the key in the living room again.
It does feel good.
Probably. If so, that'll be another corpse to get rid of.
They appear to be discussing your friend.
No shit, Sherlock. Looking through the window, you can't see another house or any other sign of civilization. This mansion is indeed isolated, perhaps intentionally. We are not going in there. A chest full of the sort of clothes one might expect a servant to wear. Shit! On the table you find a servant's journal. One passage stands out. First I heard screams from upstairs. Then came the sound of something heavy falling and someone thrashing around. It sounded so pitiable that I almost forgot myself and went to help. But I am forbidden to go upstairs. Soon after, the human noises gave way to what sounded like a hoofed animal loose in the upper rooms. The noise subsided, but I can't help wondering whether whatever happened is related to the white drink they made me prepare. It might be my imagination, but as I write these words, I think I can hear distant hoof steps. It's a fucking goat. These people are fucking devil worshippers. Hello? Oh. Not use. No, thank you. We're gonna take them, though. Hold up. Do those NPCs have Batman masks on? No. Is it a Batman game? Like, I don't even know anymore. The book on the table appears to be a guest register. You recognize the name of several well-known people, including the mayor of New Orleans. Beside his name, he wrote, I came to the herd of Algedy with the faint hope that they can solve a tough problem for me. Their help was indispensable. I consider the herd a great force for good in Louisiana. You spot Professor Tilling's name as well, confirming your suspicion that she visited. Not far from it is the name Alphonse Lanuit, but someone has struck it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. An exotic plant sits on a small table near the entrance. You recognize it as a mother of thousands, native to distant Madagascar. You think it's toxic and wonder why they keep it so close to the mansion entrance. Next time, look at the portraits when someone is talking behind a closed door. 100% a Batman mask. Alright. We'll have a look. Near the entrance stands a large wardrobe, which members of the herd likely use as a coat closet. You hear something loose inside and wonder whether it holds something useful or perhaps noisy. Bad choice. A gun! Bullets. We need the gun, though. Yes, please. Ah, cock! That's not a, that's kind of a Batman mask, I guess. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're dead. They're creepy masks, I will give you that.
You're a hooker!
You're a hooker! How dare you? Hello? Shotgun shells. We're gonna
Who's
find
there?
a shotgun.
Let me out!
There you are. The door's locked. Judging by the plate, I need a brass key.
Nothing in life is easy, is it?
No, darling, it isn't. Good old grandma's boy. That's the cool thing about stream. A lot of us have walk-ons, which are very funny, and I picked them all. On the wall hangs a painting of an autumn landscape, the leaves bright and glowing beneath a cool blue sky, pillared with white clouds. It resembles the woods you passed on the way here, but the artist's talent has made them even more beautiful than reality. Sheet music arranged for a choir, but with nonsensical lyrics. I can't say Cthulhu speech. Fthegan al Cladat al Gal. It only gets worse. I don't want to use them. I don't want to use them either. We're gonna leave those in there for now. Okay. The unfinished painting depicts an indescribably terrifying creature. Its alien curves and protuberances are fascinating. You can't keep your eyes off of it, and you feel increasing danger the longer you stare. Staring at the painting, you begin to imagine unspeakable actions, behaviors you would never otherwise consider. The image shifts in and out of focus. You fix your attention on a single detail, wondering what it could be. Suddenly you bang your head against the frame. You can't shake the image out of your mind, but the sudden blow clears your thoughts enough that you notice a hidden compartment. You open it to find a useful item. Shit. Going in there is Bad News Bears. A group portrait of men and women dressed in white posing somewhere in the bayou. They must be members of the herd of Algedy, but the photo appears to have been folded to fit the frame, hiding something on the left side of the image. Interesting. More dirty ass fucking bandages, man. I don't want them. On a side table, you find a simple journal kept by one of the cultists. You read, "We're supposed to travel into the bayou, but what about the witch? They said she carries off city's folk and transforms them into weird creatures. You can hear their screams all the way from New Orleans. I'm afraid to go out there, but this could be the most important night of my life. If only the witch doesn't catch me. Okay, a small table covered in half-empty liquor bottles. They rattle at your every step. You see nothing else on top of the table, but there's a drawer. What the fuck? Why? For fuck's sakes! Use. Get the dirty ass bandages the fuck out of here. Do you even heal? They heal you, but then you lose the sanity, potentially. Spell sheds shooting pain through the target's body, inflicting direct damage. That's good. I like that. Oh, fur. Guess what? We heard. I don't give a fuck. No, awesome. Bitch. This guy sucks ass. sure is a setback. We need those fucking bandages now. God damn it. Fuck me. This game wants you to fucking lose.
Those sound like footsteps.
Every minute you
Ugh. Fuck. No shit. Fuck. Right in your fucking stupid idiot face. I'm fucked. Yep. God damn it. Okay. With that death, my friends, I might call it there. Dick Tracy is fucking down. Little prick. But I am going to call it there. It is 11 o'clock. We will be back. We will be back on Wednesday, I think. Which is going to be a super duper fun time. And we'll go from there. I might play this. I might play something else. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But we will see you then. If not, we will see you on Friday. Yay! But the likelihood is you'll see me on Wednesday. So yeah. We'll see you then. And thanks for hanging out with me. Bye.
Rar.